So, I was making popcorn. So what? I didn't ask for your opinion, Owl. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's good fucking popcorn, okay? How can I not be late? Oh my god, it's so good. I also made a friend, so I was hanging out in their stream and chatting and stuff. And then I decided I want popcorn. No, Owl, it's 12 o'clock right now. Unless time changed for you. But this is when I normally stream, buddy. So. Ah. Look at this. He untangles it, and then I just tangle it right back up. Yeah, all your hard work. Is my time wrong? I don't know. It's 12 o'clock for me. It's 12:10. So, I don't know if it's daylight savings yet. Yeah, that's not till the spring. You know what I forgot? Water. Do you mind going and grabbing that for me? That's yesterday's water. Just wanted to drop by and say hi real quick. Hello, Retro! How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. I had a lot of fun in, Professor Gray, that's what it was, right? Yeah, I had a lot of fun in his chat. Thank you. I'm doing good, Owl. How are you, my man? Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? The doppelganger. But he was there when I took the copy over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Good, been having really good shiny luck after you finally figured out how to do it, huh? Congrats. I've been chubby. Is that bad, or? I made popcorn, like a big bowl of popcorn. I'm ready to see this go down. Got a shiny Starly, Cricketot, Shinx, and Psyduck. Nice. And Weasel. Nice. Those are some good catches there, Owl. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Most were first turn encounters. Goddamn. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes. You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent. You hear? Alright. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. How do you feel about being named after a male Starly? Okay, if it's a male Starly, you gotta name it Bro Star, dude. That's my dude name. Rosa Brostar. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. Do you, Gumshoe? Do you really? I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, you make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Shiza. Oh my god, he's on X Games. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I get you. I'm doing the wrong arm. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish, yeah. I can only wish that I'll just sit back and eat my popcorn. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has its coffee, Your Honor. Ah, bitter! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. The Phoenix, if you will. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Emiya, your opening statement, please. Yo, this track is baller. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether or not you were Phoenix Wright. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Sonic was the hardest because I forgot to save and I was near death, so I quickly, the last second, threw my Pokemon at it. Oh my god. Now then, Mr. Emiya, please summon your first witness. We're gonna summon them, eh? Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Idea how I didn't have a heart attack. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. Hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. That would have been the end of me. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. How do they know the time of death is between 1:30 and 2:30 when they literally have witnesses? Would you like some popcorn? Okay. What's up, Ma? I don't know how I'm alive in general. It's me. I'm your force that's keeping you going. You're not allowed to die unless I say so. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. This popcorn is so good. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! The incident. Oh. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Not a big fan of popcorn. That's so sad, Owl. Because it's delicious. What's up, Ma? He left it in the boot room. I'm not trying to, Owl. Oh, that blue box. No, I didn't take that in. Did they steal it? The garbage people stole our blue box. This is so sad. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The 2 testimonies tie up on that. Sorry, do you know what I smell? I'm smelling some bullshit! Both said there was no other guy at that table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, press harder. Oh, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! Argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? Here I have in my possession a ticket. A ticket looks more like a photo to me. Yeah, so one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. You know what I was gonna say. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Like viewer-like streamer, I suppose. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Erk. Mavish! Someone just died. Better take a pic for Instagram. Mavish. Hi, Ismanir. How you doing today? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He's listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press harder? Yeah, press harder. What was it the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Beats the fuck out of me. Huh? How should I know? God, I love Gumshoe. Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? God, I love Gumshoe. He's so funny. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? I do. Really good. Very good. You couldn't come up with a better title. I was trying to do Très bien, but I couldn't do the accent on the E. I'm sorry. Fine. Fine. You want a better title? I'll give you a better title. Only if I can type. Oh, there we go. Is that better, Owl? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Nig. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point? Yeah. We're pressing on everything today, huh? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. All hail Godot supremacy. I don't know who Godot is. This man is Emiya. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cut, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. No way. Eat too much on your history. How much is too much? Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams, how much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Hi, Gold. I do have a Holy Grail worth of Fate references. Gold, look at this, look at this. I made popcorn. I'm just snacking away. Because it's so good. You like popcorn, Gold? Fate references or popcorn? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll send you some. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. Not much, still recovering from last stream's trauma. Aww. You love popcorn? I'm gonna have like a streamer party sometime. I'll just bust out the popcorn maker. Make 10 bowls of popcorn. Be delicious. I'm not the biggest fan of popcorn. If it's there, I eat it. You'll like my popcorn, Owl. It's so good. But yeah, Gold, apparently there's 5 chapters in this game. That's what Fake's telling me. So I guess I'm gonna try to finish this up in the next three streams, and if I don't, then I cry. You can hold me to it.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. Makes sense. The last trial is 2-parter, I believe. Oh. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. I would love some right now to watch the stream. Ayo. Go get some popcorn. Like I'm enjoying the trial. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Go to the Chad. I call him Emiya, dude. Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning lottery ticket. For $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. And is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press? Yeah. Press it. Wait just a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. You got it. You can't say that he doesn't look like Emiya, okay? Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search on Maggie. What? Sorry, did I just ruin Godot for you? She's Quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Almost everyone on the internet. Is that a JoJo's reference? Stars community? Is that a Fate/Persona/Danganronpa reference? I can't help it, okay? Add fucking Joseph Anderson into the mix, because I make a lot of those, but you guys just don't know. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. No good, Nick. Evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. It's this track again. This is my favorite Ace track. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I'll hop in the Discord. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good.
That's good. I made popcorn.
West is out, and I have not been able to play it yet.
I thought that was Saturday.
Patiently waiting for 4:30. The game is low.
You're hungry? Then go get something to eat, Owl.
Hi, hungry. I'm fed.
Got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
Oh, interesting.
The pocket? Star, can you do a Jersey accent and say coffee? I'm craving some barbecue right now. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, hold on. How do you do a Jersey accent?
New York accent will work.
Oh, okay.
Hey, my road.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
I don't know how to do United Statesian accents.
My road. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy.
Hey, I'm walking here. A search carried out right after the institute uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. Wow, poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered how this case was solved.
And Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Excuse me. Court will accept these items into evidence.
Gumshoe looks pretty disappointed.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Emiya. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? There's not a blood stain, Your Honor. What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me about a blood stain. You don't need to be told.
Frank.
Just look at it. Frank, he's sitting right beside me.
Say hi.
Pig says hi. Maybe a little bit louder than that. Did you
Oh
hear
my
him?
god.
Being over dramatic.
Him being quiet gave me quite a shock.
Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some of their breakfast that day. Would have spoken up a lot sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
That sounds terrible. Don't do it.
I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence.
What?
They have all been clearly established. No, I have more, Your Honor. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Arr, it's driving me nuts. You know what a Canadian pirate says instead of R?
Hey.
That is your
Is she
joke.
is she eating Starburst again?
No, I'm eating popcorn.
Okay.
I'm eating popcorn, dude. Chill out. It's got lots of salt in it. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
Yeah, look at this shit. I made an entire big bowl of popcorn with my popcorn maker.
Wow. That is a big bowl.
Witness,
I
please
had
continue with your
popcorn.
testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
By the way, sorry, you're not gonna be able to finish it in 3 streams.
Yeah, you want to test me?
Yeah.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out on the floor from shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. See? The title could have been very good. No. So boring. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. She was unconscious. Anyone could have put anything on her, you dumbass. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Hold it! Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then hurled abuse at them, and seeds. Seeds. It was nothing, I caught each one with my teeth. Okay. Guess not even the mighty Emiya can be avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Okay, so we know that the restaurant owner made the coffee. So the restaurant owner could have definitely poisoned the coffee. The restaurant owner could have also put the bottle of poison on Maggie.
Wow, this restaurant owner seems like an asshole.
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and
Yeah.
peaceful. What the fuck, Gumshoe? You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Oh, he is watching them birds though.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know is about the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? The old man, you mean that pervy guy over Maya? Yeah, that was disgusting. What an uncomfortable last stream we had. No, I don't think so.
He wasn't purring on Maya, he was purring on Mia.
In Maya's
We fed
body.
him. Yeah, but apparently her body changes.
The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal.
Goddamn, pal.
Is he worse than Hottie? I don't know if he's worse than Hottie. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. Well, he's richer than me. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Are we? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? The guy with the DBZ counter? Oh, the thing. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. I got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should they do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Okay. Yeah,
Rain,
completely
huh?
empty. It was completely empty. Ha.
Empty, huh?
Empty, huh? You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Yeah, I got popcorn.
He died. Everyone died at the end.
Okay, I'm gonna press this one again. See if I can grab the other thing. Okay, I can't grab the other thing.
Oh, what do we...
No, Owl. Bad.
What is Owl doing now?
Saying that he could die tomorrow.
Well, he's not wrong. Anyone can. I don't want to die before finishing Horizon Forbidden West, though. Maybe after that.
Yeah, but Owl will be very sad if you died.
You'll manage.
Look, Fig, I don't know what it's like to not have emotions, but for us normal people, we would be very sad.
Oh no, I have emotions. I just muted, you know?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm
No,
just
Owl.
being selfish. Your sadness would be overweighed by my happiness, is what I'm saying.
How will I be very sad if you left us? Okay.
Don't worry,
Stop eating
Don't worry,
popcorn
I'll-
and read the game.
if you really wanna go to another planet, that can be arranged. Okay.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Ooh, hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Give up this
Shoe.
crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Yeah, that's right, witness.
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just gonna let him get away with it?
I'm just so dumb, dude.
It was just $1, detective.
They should
I
call
guess
him
no
Dumb
one cares
Shoe.
that. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. My only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Alright, what evidence do we got?
Oh boy. You got to be fucking kidding me right now, dude. Where are you stuck?
The second, cross-examination.
Huh. Can you go over the testimony real quick?
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Hmm. That's probably a contradiction. The last one.
Yeah, I think I got it. I'm gonna say sports paper, but I'm gonna shave first.
No, that's not it.
Nah, that's not it.
Wait. Go back to the evidence. Go to the prescription bag. I think I saw it. The bag is empty.
Oh. Okay, I got it. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh ho, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag
wrong?
you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
You're too cool, pal.
The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Ooh. Well, Mr. Emiya, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What?
A noob.
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
It's the Hardy Clinic.
Oh no. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear otolaryngological. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Emiya? He had problems hearing. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. How did I know? Yeah, have fun with that fight. He ruptured his eardrum, and what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. I think that what happened with Gumshoe. He ruptured his eardrums? Yeah. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. Yeah, then where did the medication go? Come on, guys.
Maya, you don't do shit. Shut up.
No, she does. She's there for moral support.
Moral support my ass.
I wouldn't be able to get through trials without her. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do?
You get through trials because of your brain, Star.
No, I get through trials because of my assistant's moral support. Only moments ago, Mr. Emiya made the following statement. It seems that Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Haha, but if the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal, that doesn't change the fact that it cannot be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
I'm inside Emiya's mom's canal. That's why I said it. No regrets.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. Hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ah. I would place a third party. That's enough. Mr. Emiya, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Emiya? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well, I will go along with this. The matter of disappearing medication seems to be a little more trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick. Thanks. Sorry, Star. About what? What did you do? Owl.
Owl is always just constantly just doing shit, dude.
Nothing.
Oh.
Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. More popcorn! Ooh, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. He totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. I felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. But he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Man, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Emiya, your next witness, please. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. This is the land of the rising sun. Your desecration shall not be allowed. Sorry, I just got like sent into war flashbacks. That's what phrases do to me, you know? Some phrases. My brain just likes to connect it to random things. Are you still on your first attempt? No, it's your second attempt.
Second attempt of what?
He's fighting Avalug right now.
Welcome to Dark Souls, bitch.
Fig says, welcome to Dark Souls, bitch.
Not very well, apparently. I must go, Star. My meeting approaches.
You have to press Y and dodge through them. You have to press Y at the right time.
After fighting Arceus over and over and getting my ass kicked, Avalugg is nothing to me. Avalugg, he dies like nothing, you know? He's a nobody. He's just a fucking
Honor and duty are
lame.
what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Cat, listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? We got these chocolate bars called Penguins, and they have penguin jokes on them. You want to hear them? Of course I want to hear them.
Penguin jokes.
Sorry, you're getting beat by Avalugg. You're gonna have a blast with Arceus. Kimono embroidery. That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Why can't a
Now,
penguin play football?
because it has no feet? Easy.
I don't know. Why can't a penguin play football? Because it can't run. Because they only have snowballs. Alright, that's good.
No. I'm sorry, no.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. My burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javasino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all. Please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this.
Too much Javachino, you know?
Yeah, bring some British snacks with you. Has a lot of hair been in this game yet? I don't
A lot of
remember.
hair.
Oh, a lot of heart. Fucking hell.
A lot of hair? Really, Star? A lot of hair? You gonna do her like that? Huh?
Has a lot of heart been in this game yet? I don't remember seeing her.
You know what? She doesn't remember seeing you either, Star.
Starbucks girl. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. The man took one sip and it looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed.
Oh no!
The customer collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Yeah, you would remember her well, wouldn't you? Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
I don't know.
Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell ya. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
What?
Well, I think it's time to begin with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. Aren't the judge and Kudo the same age range? Yeah, they probably are. Too bad the judge doesn't show up in here. Kudo's only 68, bro. I wanted to know if Gustin Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh?
Reading, huh?
And the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same sides of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? You say that you could see the victim. Means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ka. I go to that place to drink a Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. I mean, you go there to eye the waitresses. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. But his eyes are only fine when he's scoping out a waitress. I saw what the serving girl put in the Javachino as well. I question how a traditional old Japanese man goes to a French cafe. Yeah. But I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness and add what he knows about this to his testimony. Why? Because of the girls, yeah. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Did you die again? Sure, sure.
How many Pokemon have we completed, dude?
What do you mean by that? Big?
Like how many level 10s has he reached?
Oh. How's your dex looking? Not good, huh?
Bad, huh?
Bad, huh? Did you really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. She had been adding sugar. Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha, a bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Arg.
Your mom. No?
He just took one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
What?
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace the courtroom.
Died?
So is it immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
There are a lot of competition for that title. And the waitress, I presume she is. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her, you know! She's practically naked in that uniform. You can see her kneecaps.
Kneecaps?
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. Anyways, I got a bit carried away. Yeah, there are other things Archibald about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Oh my god.
You should do drugs. I've heard that they're really cool.
No. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure, sure.
There you go. That's your contradiction.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? God, as if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red! So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. I know what I need to do. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in the straps. Why is that? No, I don't want to see Phoenix in a maid outfit. Please don't send that to me.
I want to see it. Send it to me.
What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Oh my god. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some stick strap fetish. Oh, some six strap fetish. Is there any relevance to witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? Or you're just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps? I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Very well. I'll go along with this.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. He was there for cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. I'm not one to king shame, but he's the worst. What? That wasn't it?
Objection!
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. Okay. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Now, this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
And Leon's belly is getting larger.
Alright, this is the one I needed to present that at.
That's an airplane reference.
Ah.
Oh, surprised you didn't get that, but okay.
Sorry.
I'll pretend not to be hurt. Sob, sob. Sob, sob.
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever
What?
seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Uh-huh. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before, yes,
Man.
you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. You do a couple things. Don't miss me too much. I will. I'm missing you already, Owl.
Man, a poisoning.
Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Watch me, doctor.
Well, well. Any tips of getting a girlfriend? Okay, here you go. Here you go. This is Star's Guide to Getting a Girlfriend, okay? 101, alright? Okay.
No, boy, here we go.
Alright. Step 1. Be friends. That's it. Be friends.
Okay. Real guide to getting a girlfriend. Step 1. Get a haircut that suits your face. Step 2. Take a shower. Smell nice.
Alright, okay.
Step 3. Wear good clothes. Step 4. Preferable if you know the girl from somewhere beforehand. Even better if you have a good friendship. Step 5. Ask her out. Don't be weird about it. Just ask her out. Step 6. Take rejection gracefully and move on. That's it. It's over.
Big's got it. How you doing, Bogus?
It actually is easy. The only hard part is actually asking. That's very hard.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be ready to face rejection. The more you do it, the easier it gets. But don't worry. You know, women are just as desperate as men are. They will ask and they will say yes to anyone. Don't date your best friend. Yeah, it's good advice. But you know, you can date your best friend. It can work.
Mm-hmm. That's
There's
my
no-
bestie and we're dating.
There's no rule that you can't date your best friend.
You getting it?
What?
You win? No, you didn't win yet. He's like one hit away from dying. Which is the Avalug. Ma! There's someone at the door.
It's your mom.
Someone's at the door!
All right.
Did you win? I'm so proud.
Are you?
Somebody's at the door. I think it might be our upstairs neighbor.
Are you really?
Okay, now
How
I'm
you
going.
guys
You guys
doing
distract me too much. I'm doing good, Bogus. How are you?
I just got my mob farm done.
I'm
Minecraft.
almost finished my popcorn.
Yeah, but I just got my mob farm done stuff.
Just being
Is that
single.
not
Hey,
really-
there's nothing wrong with the single life.
I'm single as well, and it's not that bad. Honestly, life is what you make of it, okay?
Single life, baby.
Just don't be weird about it, and you will be just fine. Or, you
Looks
know,
like we
you can be
finally have a
complete total
genuine
fucking
trial
weirdo.
on our hands. Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. Not being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say. You remember seeing. Objection! Yeah. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order.
Aye, aye, Captain.
This man saw me naked twice.
What?
Hey, brah, how you doing today? I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. I have to go, but I want to come say hi before I go. Have a good stream. All right, we'll catch you later, bruh. Have a good rest of your day. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Ooh woo. He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was a test to how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. Cry. I just need to prove that the old man's testimony is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Oh. Haha. Mank, finishing the story? Are you sick? Are you the same Mank? I think he's sick. He's playing the story. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Just a glass. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Emiya's sharp appearance. Ah, we better come up with something sharp, and quick! I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Gustin Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Ow! Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Using an earpiece? It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare you feel sorry for me? You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from behind? Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ha. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swift. Matt's eating the popcorn. I gotta eat it as fast as I can. Well, go ahead. Matt, get the fuck back here. Well, they're not. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Is it moldy? Oh, it is moldy. Yeah, I'll throw that out. Nope, that's not it. Me. I keep dropping my popcorn. he's not at every murder scene. When the murders happen, you know. Huh? Hmm. Fig, you still there? Not quite sure. Ah. Okay. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This is a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ah, okay. I understand. What is this, kindergarten? But I'd like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! Think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? I mean, this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lines of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Those are facts, in good old black and white. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. You're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. It's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. On the opposite table, he'd have only a view of the side of the victim's head. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Yeah, that's the type of person I am. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. Yep. And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see famous blah blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I'm just directionally challenged. No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. And then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. If he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear out of that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Amiya, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
This guy's just the fucking most.
Let me just finish up my bowl here. And then I can finish our work. Focus. Focus on the game.
Yo, Atlas dropped the Persona 2 opening as well on their channel.
They were doing it all on Instagram. Wonder why they switched to YouTube. Okay. Alright, no more popcorn, no more wireless earbuds for Matt. Alright. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. Lad drinks his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts are still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Amiya, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless!
Wait.
Useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey.
Alright, Star, I might be back later. I have to go again.
Okay.
Everyone decides to just act up on a fucking Friday. Assholes.
Alright. Do you want me to end the call?
Yeah, I'll call you back if I
Alright.
come back.
Alright, catch you later,
We
buddy.
can watch Persona after the stream if you want, I think.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Unless it's 5 p.m. It's probably... you know what? I'll watch it until the field trip episode, whenever that is.
Yes. Alright, well, I'll catch you later. Oh, he left. Alright, I guess. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. What? I said Mr. Kudo. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. The court is ajar. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else this court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker! Can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster. I got the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would ya? Just gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Ah, you're doubting me again? You doubt a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Did you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. It's the final brain cell. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. Right. I don't know why I started reading that. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you. I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow. Ow. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. Okay, Maya. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense? The suspense? Yes. Now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No. Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes. The young boy slumped over his table and... A vase, you say? A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table, and I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Okay, before I do that, I just want to look at the crime scene photo. Yeah, you're wrong, pal. Sorry. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Emiya hasn't really raised any objections for a while now. So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. It's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me! It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Alright. I'm gonna save anyway, but I think I know what I got here. Yeah. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Humph, so what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad. I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Why does everyone abuse Nick like this? Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Haha, it was on my table. What? Ah, well, you see, it startled me when the young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table, and that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. No. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. No. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Our defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Emmy is really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Hemia's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? We're gonna give them to people. That is all. Court is adjourned. Court is ajar. Mank, I'm cold. Do you mind going and grabbing, like, a small blanket from my room?
I know the perfect blanket.
A small blanket, please.
It is a small blanket. You just never use it.
So, how did you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Maya, I love you so much. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. Sauce it. Oh! Professor Gray! Oh my god! Hello! Hi, thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Hey, thank you so much! John Gray SP, thank you for the follow. How you doing? How was the end of your stream? How far did you get? Professor Gray, thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Emotions are only for meat bags.
Please tell me. And we here. Hey, welcome, welcome everyone. How are y'all doing today?
Emotions are only for meatbags.
Nani? Welcome, welcome. Hello.
For real? Emotions are only for meatbags.
Bailey's, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? How is everyone? Hello, welcome. I am Star. I was in Grace chat earlier. Yeah. If you were there earlier, you probably saw me. We were chatting about Persona 5. Returning the favor, Ace Attorney. I will get into the game too one day. Yes, I'm planning to finish the game in my next 3 streams because we've been on this game for way too long. But yes, welcome. My name is Star. I play a lot of different games. Right now it's Monday, Fridays. We're playing Ace Attorney. We're gonna be finishing this game up soon. I do a lot of different things. I play Pokemon. I do I sometimes whip out Persona. I know you guys were probably watching Persona over on Gray's channel. I just finished The Last of Us, so I'm going to be having a highlight reel go out of that on my YouTube channel if you guys want to go follow me. Never played it? Yeah. I've got but I do know who Phoenix Wright is. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a lot of reading. I also had some popcorn here, but I ate it all. But yeah, again, thank you so much. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Cause none of my mods are in chat right now. That's okay, Matt. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
My shout out command is still laggy.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was glorious.
It's still very laggy. I'd love to see what happened. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. This is my favorite girl in Ace Attorney. Her name is Maya. Loved The Last of Us 1 so much, then played 2 and hated it. I'm picking up 2 hopefully this weekend if we're not snowed in, because it's been pretty snowy outside the past couple of days. But I'm picking up Last of Us 2 this weekend and probably starting that next week. So, yeah. I'm pretty excited, actually. I should play Smash, I know. I was gonna play Smash this week, but tummy problems. My tummy wasn't feeling great. So I didn't. I just played some, that controversial title. Yeah, I've heard mixed opinions. So, I'm gonna try it out for myself, see if I like it, you know? Alright. So, we're in the middle of a trial right now. We just have to, like, go and do some investigating real quick, and then we're back in the trial. I'm going to be finishing this chapter today, and then the next chapter I'll be finishing on Monday, and then Friday we should be finishing the game. And I put in my Discord, that if we didn't finish the game in the next 3 streams, then I will be crying. Need to head out now. Alright, Retro, we'll catch you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alright. Guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations. Nice seeing y'all. Yeah, nice seeing you too. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how I can't speak. See how she's doing too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Jin Ihop. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fournier. Fonione. Don Fonione. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. It's that guy's story anyway. What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Alright, let's go check on Maggie. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Mag-E. Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Anything here that I can check out? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here. Fucking love this track. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. Detective, get out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft. But my email pen pal, 1337 as in princesses. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Can I talk to him? Is he upset? This must be the chief detectives. He looks lost now that his power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Oh my god. Let's go to the restaurant. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, Owl, welcome back. How you been? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. You look different. I got a blanket. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Ah ha ha. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there's just weren't any holes in it for once. Nice, I had a shower and I'm in a nice comfy PJs. Nice. I got a raid. Make sure you say hi to the raiders. I mean... Yeah, that is true. We both comfy. That is true. I'm gonna grab my water. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? I had to use my phone, like, since my bathroom light, it's off? Really? Did your power go out? What happened? Well, what just happened there? What? Yeah. Yeah, apparently. It just, like, disconnected for a second there. What the fuck? What the hell happened? The fuck? What happened there? my god, my stream bork. My stream at borkin'. We back? Are we back? Alright. My stream just like blipped there for a second. That was so strange. What did we miss? First my light and now your stream. God damn it, Owl! Look what you've done! Did you at least see Gumshoe crying? Did we at least get that on stream? This is the second time it broke. No, it hasn't broke at all today. So did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate. My light G-star, it's not always about you. No, it was Matt who asked. Matt asked me, and I said no, my stream didn't go down twice today. Weenus. That wasn't the weenus. The weenus is down here. Weenus. You guys know the weenus? It's like this part of the elbow. Weenus. Oh, Frank, it's always about Star, you know? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! That is the weirdest penis I've ever seen. It's a weenus!
Jesus, guys.
With a W. It's a weenus. I have been dinged.
You send them their weenus?
I've been dinged. Hold on a second. I need to see what the ding is.
Ding dong. No, that's wrong.
Oh, nice.
Do I wanna know?
It was just in the Discord I joined today.
Wait, what? In the Discord of what now?
In the Discord I joined. I think we need to clean out his ears too. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out what the price after he'd finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he had heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Ah, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? What's his name upon of? Glen Elg? It's a palindrome. Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Do we really need this? We know he was we know he was listening to the lottery thing. You could obviously tell he was listening to the lottery. What the? A cyclock? Ha ha! This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? Okay. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? And
It's on sale.
Laos, he was a massive Dragon Ball fan. What? Oh, also, gotcha. Fun. Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Alg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace, where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
You don't?
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Alright, let's see what, let's see what this is.
Gumshoes is hiding from us.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Yeah, you told me that one, Owl. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like you could see right through me. Oh my god. It cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. You better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Alex, see? And they've got the special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Alg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And the lottery results always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Oh, my laptop's full. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm kind of scared to see what this guy looks like. Or maybe girl. Okay. Who are you? Oh my god! Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Eh. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost than a shell. And the thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class performers. Programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Researching the impact of global variables. Obviously, programming structure influences response time and performance of the common depends on global variables and memories over the importance of success fix. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. A blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? Sorry, I got a really funny clip I want to show you. Alright, send it to me and I'll probably check it out after stream. Okay, Owl? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen's ink. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleaned it out already? No, not yet. This one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess! It's pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. I mean, you can. You're just not trying hard enough. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Aw. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean out my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey! This calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered! Is there anything else? Yeah. It says meet with the tiger. The tiger. Can you believe it's already February? Bro, it's almost the end of February. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become Old Speedy's apprentice. Old CD, sorry. And what about your spirit medium training? Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Explains why we don't use computers in our office. Oh my god. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius, but he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He's a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. She could be an android. This is true. She could very well be an android. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius, so he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Yeah, here it is. How many? 3. 3 psych locks. Guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, let's see. See if we can get this. Or if we have to go elsewhere to investigate. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? Well, what do you think? I'm not sure. I asked one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query? Okay, that wasn't it. Not every guy has secrets. I got no secrets, really? I'm afraid. Did you follow that? Not even slightly. Was that all mumbo jumbo? Ow. Oh, okay. What is that? A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. What is the relevance of that? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. She's right, that is a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? Okay, that's not it. No, I don't think I got it for this one. I'm gonna restart that. Just so I can get my health back. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, it's you again. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid I might get a little hot around here. Huh? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, 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 stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Okay. Yes, Star, you might get upset soon or be very mad. Oh no. Oh no, no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's like oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ugh. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Mommy, I'm scared. Ah! I have less shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There. Oui, oui, oui. That feels good. Oh. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? My nose itches, and I don't know why. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. It's nothing to do with the old man, don't worry. Oh no. Either way, I'm scared. But you are right, the business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's not the kind of thing that can make that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who is that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. I'll be waiting for you. Kinda, yeah. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. What? What piece of evidence? Can I show him this? Ah, it is true, my vases are broken all the time. Bought new ones at the next day after la incident, but they wouldn't let me put it on the table because of la investigation. Okay. You might be upset about what's gonna happen in a sad way, or maybe he's mad and sad because what's gonna happen. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Qu'est-ce que
c'est?
No. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we can join a call. Yep. Hi, buddy. Figgy wiggy.
Hey.
Je no comprehend.
No comprende.
No comprehend. No, he said je no comprehend.
Yeah, that's not French.
I know. I don't know, they told me to show him evidence. So I'm just... Oh, this is... I'm just presenting him everything. This is the paper the victim bought with him. MC Bomber. Oui. Does that mean something to you? No, I only speak French, mademoiselle. But you're speaking English right now. But we found it behind your magazine rack. Oh, how naughty I am. I haven't cleaned for such a long time. Okay, that wasn't it. Well, I'm not reading all that. What is it? Oh, this might be it. Oh. What is my phone doing vibrating for? Adventure is waiting for you. Is this your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu, no, take it away, do not show that to me. Talk about an allergic reaction. Did she show up in here? No, she didn't, okay. Ah! So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with that broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Louise, they keep harassing me month after month, but in the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope it doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish.
I
Going
just saw. I need Jesus.
Did you see Phoenix in a maid outfit?
No, I just saw something. I don't know how to describe it to you. Uh, it's what.
Got a popcorn kernel in the back of my teeth.
This is. Can you ask mildly NSFW? So can you ask Matt to look at it?
Gonna go to sleep now. It's 3:30 a.m. Have a great stream, and thanks again for dropping by. Hey, no problem. Thank you so much again for the raid. It was very nice of you,
Who raided?
Professor Gray.
Oh, shout out.
I did. I shouted out already.
No, I'm shouting him out. Shout out, Professor Gray. May you never be blue.
There's popcorn kernel in my teeth, and I'm trying to get it out.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's what OML stands for.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
I think I
I thought
found
it
it.
stood for on my life.
I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. This is gonna drive me nuts. Can't fucking find it. I can feel it, but I can't fucking find it.
I can feel it. Use your third eye.
Second encounter, shiny ponyta. Nice. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Oh, first encounter. Suddenly I find myself so deep on a debt. It's a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? Goddamn owl. Ah,
I'm pregnant.
what?
It's this, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to say something to fill in the air.
Ah, sorry. There's a piece of popcorn stuck in my teeth, and I'm trying to get it out. It's really bothering me.
Drink some water. That'll
I
loosen it.
did.
Drink some hot water. Some warm tea. Tea consistency.
Wait, I think I found it. Okay, I got it out. Thank God.
You could have been watching the video I sent you. It would have made you go, "What the fuck?" and the kernel would have just escaped your mouth.
Okay. No, I'd say it's more of a bad sign. Or it's more of a sign a la bad culinary skills. The woman who is here is a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from Zan. You must no more than $10. Did they change Starly Line Shiny, by the way? No, they didn't. It's been the same since Gen 4. It's a good shiny.
It's not. I hate to say it, but it's just gray Starly, which was gray enough.
No, it's not gray. It's like brown. Have you seen
Ugh.
have you seen Shiny Staraptor?
I have a shiny Starly in my box.
Alright, go look at Shiny Staraptor and then get back to me.
I have seen it. It's not that good.
It's not that good in model form. See it in sprite form. It looks awesome. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than stipend. I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
Jimmy Kettle.
What? Did you watch The Lion King 2? I did. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to them, I'm loaning Mila money. I have to pay back $500,000 now. What was Simba's daughter called? Kiara.
Yeah, Kiara. You guys are cool. Don't come to the metaverse tomorrow.
I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Wait, woman, ace trans representation? Yes. Don't worry, I figured it out years ago. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. You wanna know my team at the moment? Yeah, sure, hit me with it. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Ferme la porte. Hey, welcome back. Better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aww, I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Are you sure somebody couldn't peek down those weenies? 'Cause I think
Oh my god, what is happening right now? So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. My middle form decidui. Edge, my Staravia, Kiara, my Luxio, Sokka, my Buizel, and Star, my Ponyta. Why did you name the Ponyta after me, though? Why did you do that? I mean, I know why you did it, but why did you do that? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Alright, Gumshoe. Because you're a horse girl. No! He's finally gone. Let's head to the detention center first. Oh, can't. Okay. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Am I wrong? I don't see myself as a Ponyta, though. Like, I usually name myself after the Starly line because that's where my name comes from. You know? Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Why isn't there a Phoenix Pokemon? Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, ho-oh.
no.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. I know, but I've been wanting to name you after a horse Pokemon.
Did you hear about what Lugia said to the legendary dogs?
What did Lugia say to the legendary dogs?
Yo, don't sleep with that red Pokemon. That's a ho.
God damn it. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about
Does anyone
creepy
have a shiny
voice.
ho?
Yeah, lots of people have shiny ho-oh.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm planning on hunting for it in Heart Gold. You know,
Eventually.
eventually.
What? will I be alive to witness this?
Shut up. Talk about a
As they
creepy
say,
voice. It
when
makes
you
your
get
soul
bitten
want
by
to
the
shrivel up
X-Force,
and die. Ugh.
look at
Shut up. I'm trying to read. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Ugh. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you really think it'd be okay? Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee?
green tea?
I'm gonna have my Zorua called Lelouch. Nice. I called mine Nagito, and then I called my shiny one Loki. Like, cause that's my name for Zorua, is Loki. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Hee hee hee. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I did get the Zorro mask. Yeah, I did. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Oh, for fuck's sake, Maya, don't you dare. I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco
Sorry,
soundtrack, is it?
did you call for me?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Unless your name is God or Maya.
Uh,
No, I just thought Maya got poisoned, so I was about to start, like, screaming and throwing the controller around. You called your Zorua after your favorite crazy anime character, and I'm naming mine after mine. Well, the thing is, I usually name my Grovyle Nagito, right? Just to piss Matt off. But the Hisui and Zoro arc actually does look like Nagito, so I went
no,
for it.
it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly like Nagito.
How? One of them is a man. The other is.
It's the
Oh.
hair. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be
MC Big Dog.
this must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
Guy didn't even fucking try.
The purple shiny does work with Lelouch, that is true. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. Hey, that's what Darumaka is based on. Bet you didn't know that.
I knew that.
Yeah, okay. It's a Daruma. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always be right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. Car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Okay. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? The Cadaverinis. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Absolutely not. Yes, I know we're Pokemon nerds. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly.
Yeah, back.
Otherwise... Okay. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I don't know about that one, Owl. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Made out of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. It's cardboard. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks real cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh, there's something down here I didn't see. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. He couldn't even afford a replica. He really couldn't. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey. There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a sec. What is it? Look at what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. There's a musical for a lot of animes and games. Yeah. Yeah, the pilot light for the office spoiler keeps going out. Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Ah. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are yous two snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we were just... Grrrr! My precious carpet! Yous got ash on my rug! Yeah, there's a Danganronpa musical. You gonna wish you ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I have not seen it. I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you are back. Ack, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Grrr, Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? Hehehe. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Grrrr! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. Swimming is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why didn't you take out a loan? Why would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. tender lender is on your side. Hee hee hee. What voice am I doing? I don't even know. No, that's not Krona's voice. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. What voice am I doing? No. Like, should have done that instead of putting Tamamo on the line. Sorry, just plugging my laptop in. You know how to do. We need to play Yu-Gi-Oh again though? I don't know, Owl. Right, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Because you know I beat you. So, do you know about the institute we're investigating? What institute? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That institute. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Jin Yeop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Hee hee hee. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. Hee hee hee. No matter how I look at this. What? Oh shit. Oh cool, good for you. Sorry, Matt just like gasped, like exasperately out of nowhere. No matter how I look at it, no matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, I'm sorry. You saved her life? I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. No, it's fine. I don't care. You just scared me, or startled me. Just recently I died once. Hee hee. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. Any more popcorn left? No. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. As long as they put pennies on her eyes, she'll be fine. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. What? Maud! That's who it is. I'm not singing in Nagito voice. Absolutely not. Maud, that's the voice I'm doing. Boulder wanted a snack. And then she's got the... Yeah, okay. That's the voice I'm doing. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. How much for you to sing normally? $10. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? He. This? Points-wise. I'm not making it a point. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation.
What's your $10? Start singing. Go on.
I can't say anything with fucking Fig in the chat. I hate you so much. Alright, what am I singing, Owl?
Come on, Al. You earned it.
What do you want me to sing, Owl? Fig is in the call. I don't know. Did you hear Matt getting a shiny Alpha Sneasel? Yeah, I know. Not that impressive, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I already have it.
Last surprise? Oh no. I can't hit Lin notes. I can't. Okay.
Okay, you'll be fine.
Give me a second. I don't know the lyrics off by heart, actually. Try to run me through. Hold on. Think again. Don't you know what you're starting? But sure ain't got a clue how bad this will go. Don't you know? Know my art of war. And as I look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's caught you cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you. It's not quite what you foretold. I can't do this one. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in by the time it's hit you, your last surprise. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, that's enough. Well done. Claps in the chat, please. Claps in the chat. Give her some claps. Give your streamer some love. Go on. Go on.
My
Clap,
voice. Are you
Clap.
okay, Aiden? Man. Thank you. It hurt my throat. Operation. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Hee hee hee. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before, when you said you had died once? Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh my god!
She's a monster.
She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
I have a shiny alpha Cyndaquil.
You have a shiny Alpha Cyndaquil? No
Yeah,
way
sure.
you do. No way you do. I don't believe it.
Sure.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
Fine.
You just found at the end, there's no way.
No, that was Fig. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Okay, I mean, I don't have it. Okay?
Okay.
I don't have it. But I could get it.
Okay, then go get it. The
With
operation.
my original trainer ID.
Yes, the operation was very.
Some YouTuber is doing a giveaway.
Yeah, you're gonna go get a hacked one. Gotcha. The operation
I don't know,
was very
I
difficult.
checked and it looks all legit.
Yeah, but to have your OT, that would be hacked.
Yeah, but you could still use it, right?
I mean, I guess.
He was giving away the Oshawott, but I didn't get it because I wanted to get my own shiny Oshawott. I don't want to do that.
Same way that Sneasel loves it at Weavile. Just during the day, pretty sure.
Imagine like getting a shiny Alpha Sneasler when you can have a shiny Alpha Parasect, the god of all Pokemon. And that one's legit, folks.
Uh-oh.
Did he beat Avalok?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna end. I'm still gonna continue or beat this chapter today, but I'm gonna go see what that's about. So I'll be right back, guys.
Yo, everything alright?
Yeah, I just hear Aiden. He's doesn't sound very good.
Okay, okay, go check on him. Mute. What's up, stream? You having a good time?
Hey guys, sorry I had to just hop out like that. This one's
Is everything alright?
Chatbox 1. No. Also, I'm just gonna be fixing something real quick. Because
Okay.
I added a chat box onto this screen, but it's not working. Yeah, I'm fine. Aiden's not doing so good right now.
Oh. Okay. Well.
He's got a lot going on right now. And I
Okay.
guess, all the stress is just catching up with him. So,
That sucks.
yeah. Well, can you type in chat real quick? Can somebody type in chat real quick?
Gotcha.
Alright, chat box now works on this screen. Cool. And then that should keep chat box up. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry, I wanted to go see what was up with him. Yeah? You can feel it? Yeah. He's just very upset right now, and there's nothing we can do about it. He just wants to be left alone. Yeah?
Psychotic?
They don't know what empaths are? Alright, let's just continue it. Yeah, at least it's the weekend. I don't know. Apparently he had a bad day at school and his boss wanted him to come to a meeting tonight and he's just
Very weird. Oh, come on, dude.
No, I shiny hits it for Rotom after I beat Electrode. Yeah? Oh, I thought I did. Anyways, let's get back to the game, alright? Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury in question have something to do with this? Okay, that's not it. I didn't think it was gonna be the scooter. I was laughing at the the fact that I just got an achievement for that. Okay, that's what it is, okay. I hear a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then, relationship is very strong and here's why.
Because you're their daughter.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking, but how do I prove that?
You'll figure it out.
Just... Yeah, I don't think I have the right stuff yet. I'm gonna load so I can get my health back. There he is! Old Seedy's back, feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon. Ka. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. I'm with good fortune. Ow, ow. Seeds. Shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Gah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. Awfully sus. She put some white powder into the young lad's javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! Okay. You said you were a craftsman, right? Gah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one! Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
Alright,
Yeah.
drink some water.
Yeah. I have pork turkey, poats, carrots, stuffing, mashed Yorkshire pudding. Oh, nice.
What's pout cows?
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time? Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do. Ah, potatoes. Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work, then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Do I have to hear the other thing? Guess I better let him talk, so there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Wish I had a dessert. Isn't Yorkshire pudding a dessert, or is it not? Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay, well I don't
Sorry.
know. I don't know British.
Yorkshire pudding is definitely not a dessert.
Okay. No, it's a pastry. Ah, okay. Errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Actually, you might really enjoy just Yorkshire pudding by itself. I mean, if you eat tortilla chips, right?
Yeah. Wonder if I can enable BTTV emotes in Streamlabs.
Village. Why don't you return to the village to find out? Wait, that's not right.
Me, I can't. Rip.
What is shiny glalie like?
Shiny Glalie, it gets red eyes.
So it's an alpha.
I'll make you some in the future. Alright, this is so sick. What, the cat jam? Well, buy some bread. Now that I understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Sure you don't. No, the soundtrack. Ah, wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? That would have been nice to know in court. So on the day of the institute, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, my boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over at the table, and the servant girl collapsed.
Oh no, not again.
And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? Went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for about 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. Y'all bullied me out of the courtroom.
This guy's so lame.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? This is my favorite track in the game, guys.
Wait, I want to listen to it. Shh, shh. Oh, this.
This is my favorite track in the game. I really like it. What's important is the unaccounted
Look,
time.
Star,
Mm.
I'm gonna mute you in Discord so I can listen to you on stream and get the music.
Oh, okay. What's important is the unaccounted
Yeah,
time
you're
before the
muted.
police arrived. Alright. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah. Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ah, missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? What's this? This is a treasure chest. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 100. They're all the same, too. Okay, so there's nothing new in here. What's better BTTV emotes? They're the ones that you type out in chat. Streamers have to manually allow them to be added to chat. But like Cat Jam or Sag, you can do Sag. What do you call a fake noodle? I don't know. A fugle. An impasta. Those are some of the ones I have. I don't know the rest of them, but oh my god, that's good. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? I can't see those. Oh, okay. You have to enable them in your chat, I think. I think you have to install the BTTV thingy-majiggy. It's a Chrome extension if you have Chrome. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir?
This music slaps, dude.
Yeah, it does. I'm on Bing. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think you can get it on Bing. I'm not sure, though. I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible that she's the one who's misremembering things? Oh my gosh, I guess I should talk to her first. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Hi, Key.
Also, his chin disappeared.
Yeah, his chin did disappear. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Oh no, the victim collapsed. Yes, it's too embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr. It's like Master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. What? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. First, I want to give her the thing that Gumshoe told me to give her. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies, too! Can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Oh, I ate the lunchbox with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave them to you then, sir. Aww.
Maggie deserves to go to jail.
Who are we asking?
How can
her
she
opinion
treat
on again?
my boy Gumshoe like this?
Yeah, right. Feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Hmm? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo, but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
Never expected you to be a woman.
Surprise! I bet you weren't expecting me to be a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie?
Oh no.
Yes.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Is this it? Is this the girl? I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarnated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Okay. So not her then. We talk about you. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. A ketchup slot, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. Oh, you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Absolutely not.
Wish I could have seen that.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief, but I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Oh. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus! Is it the Rona? A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. Oh, that kind of virus. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Oh, we're not thinking of borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. She does read my mind. She just reads my mind. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? It's a virus for the computer. 30 years later, the news comes in saying there's a new virus. Then you have 2022 flashbacks and you, oh no, not again. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here is in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary! Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? It's like... Kids, get your mask on and a shit ton of toilet paper. It's like the virtual Rona. Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it.
I'll be back later.
Okay. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Emmy and he catches a cold, right? Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? The only good thing about the virus is we have the HIV vaccine now. Really? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all different viruses have names, right? That's cool. I kind of feel like I heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, I feel like I've heard it before too. What's the name of the virus? I want to know. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. Oh, okay. Yo, that's sick. I don't know. I was reacting to Owl telling me about them finding a vaccine for HIV. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis. I hate that fucking word. That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. But I get some more info out of Gunshoe about this family. What was the name again? Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. Itchy ear. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah! I didn't want to do that one. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. Oh, this guy. The tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know? Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean, okay? Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, so this is repair bill. Because you are one. Okay. Know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Okay, that's the first one. Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Hee hee hee? Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Hee hee hee. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. 36K to go. What are you saving up for? I believed him. Or I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Frank's face. Ah, gotcha. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? This is why we need, in Mr. B voice, $1 million. This is why we need universal health care. My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. I don't know the pose. I'm sorry. She looks pretty, not gonna lie. She's scary. I like Maya better. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. Maya is for life. This is true. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aww, but I knew that wasn't really true. I did not. Stop that. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? No, stop that, Owl. Two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? You can read my mind, you know what's up. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can just get rid of this. Why would you just get rid of that? Okay, who else did I have a psych lock with? It wasn't you. Bum, 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 bum. haven't been to blue screens in a while, but I don't think there's anything I need to... Oh, Glenn's troubles. Okay, that's what it was. You had the psych lock. Okay. But I don't think I have anything for that. So the first one is the lottery ticket. Right, I'm thinking the second one might be the disc. I don't know, I'm gonna try it. I did save, right? Well then I'm gonna go save. Alright, let's try it again. Nope, that's not it. I did do the disc. Why would it be the calendar? Yeah, I don't think I got it. I'm just gonna make sure I got everything. Okay, that's cross-examination. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the radio, he'll give you... Yep. Blue screens. What happened? Comes trouble will present 3 Cyclops, okay? Choose lunchbox, got that. Vitamin square, tender lender. Okay, I got all 4 of those. Talk to Violetta, tender lender. What happened? Yup. Vitamin square, yup. Armstrong has left the kitchen. Detention center. Yep. Gumshoe's lunchbox did that. Talk to Gumshoe. I did all of those. Oh, okay. Okay, I did Violetta's profile. I didn't present the disc apparently. Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so this is it, this stupid name, I remember now. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick, what's going on? It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD, that's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay. We already know. They want hard food, but it's fine. You don't have to do that. You can just go tell Mom that it's 4 o'clock and Mavis is crying for food. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who were they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. It's not sci-fi, it's a game! Apparently, the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
Oh, I get it. I just practiced it. That guy?
He yeah.
That's why he needed the million.
I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? It was delicious. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. It sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Really can't eat anymore. Oh, she's gone. Okay, and then next. Move to blue screens. Oh, good for you. Okay. Take that! It's MC Bomber.
I know.
Everyone likes to gamble from time to time, but be careful. If you're careless, you could lose everything, your money, people's trust, etc. Looks like I got that one wrong. Really? But that's the one they told me to present. Finally struck luck. Oh. Oh. What? Where do I get that? Huh? I'm so confused. Whoopah! Victim's lottery ticket. What? I don't understand where I get that one. Oh, there's something I didn't. Examine the empty desk. You get the calendar. Examine the papers on the floor. There's papers on the floor? Oh. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Okay, this many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Alright, now I have all the evidence I need. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he did. In the couch. Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You were right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. Good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger know each other. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. You okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I think we might just get to the, trial and I'm gonna end it because, it's going pretty long. I know it only says 2 hours, but that's because the stream blipped earlier. Yeah, my head's starting to hurt and my throat's starting to hurt, so I think I might end soon. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Mavis! Hi! Glenn had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like this would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. State December 3rd that marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick. Okay, now what? Oh, now we get to talk to you. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. It's Jenny Hope. Who you calling Zinny Opie? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that, too. Oui. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue with him. Irk, that really hurt. That all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait, don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright. Ew, she's too blue. Yeah. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You just think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Grawr! Yeah, I think he should be charged for identity and impersonation of a lawyer. Yeah! Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? I don't know why I'm giving Gumshoe that voice. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court, Tender Lender is going down.
Okay, that is a perfect way to save. To be continued.
Yeah, it does that every time.
Yes.
Ugh, who's DMing me? Who's dinging me?
Dingin'.
Here's you've been by yourself in this call for more than 5 minutes. The bandwidth patrol has asked me to disconnect you to save bandwidth. The stuff doesn't grow on trees.
Damn it, Discord!
Thanks,
How
Clyde.
dare you, Clyde? DM me.
Oh, okay, Fig. Whatever you say, buddy. I think that's gonna be it for today. I know I said I was gonna do the entire the entire trial, but I can't. I physically can't. I don't think we're getting this done in 3 streams. Actually, I think we might be able to do the end of chapter 3 and chapter 4 on Monday. That's the hope. But as of right now, I just can't. Also, Aiden's in a voice lesson, so I can't be yelling anymore anyways. So yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I see Matt's already moving his ass back to my room. Or not tomorrow. I'll see you guys Monday. I don't feel well either. Yeah, my throat is dying. So I'm gonna dip on out and yeah. Have a great weekend, you guys. Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, we might be doing something fun. I might be doing a bonus stream next weekend when Fig is not playing Horizon Forbidden West, but he's busy this weekend, so we can't do it. Aiden's probably not going to be streaming today. He's very upset right now. He's kind of stressed out. What? What? Oh, do a bonus stream tomorrow. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Yeah, he had a bad day. He's not doing very good right now, so I don't think he's gonna stream today. Sorry about that. Um, but yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. I hope you guys um enjoyed. Um, okay, give him a hug for me. I would, but I don't think he wants a hug right now. So I'll catch you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. Thank you Fig for the subs. Thank you Gray for the raid. Thank you everyone who, just stayed and hung out. That's always amazing when you guys do that. If you want one, please do. Yeah, I will. I will. Um, hey, Kiwi, you're so cute. You're so cute. Rah, rah, rah. And I'm so sorry that the stream blipped earlier. That was so strange. That hasn't happened in a long time. Um, but yeah, I'll get that fixed for the VOD for YouTube. I should start uploading on the VOD channel again because the VOD channel is very behind. Either way, I'll catch you guys Monday. I should let you guys know that I am picking up Last of Us 2 this weekend, or at least I should be if everything goes well. So we're gonna be starting to play that next week. So I hope you guys are excited for that because I'm excited for that. So if you are ready for Last of Us 2, that's gonna start next week. Okay, I'm hyped. All right. I'm going to pick it up this weekend and we'll start that next week. I kind of want to get the Last of Us 1 video out before that, so if I don't get it out this weekend, then I probably won't start The Last of Us 2 until I get that out. So I apologize in advance for that. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. I'll see you guys Monday. Figures here, we complain it's not Shin Megami Tensei. I know, but we gotta finish this before we can play Shin Megami Tensei. Monster Racers is so much shorter. And it's only one game. It's probably about, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not speedrunning the story. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. All right, see you guys Monday. Have a good weekend.